It me gog. Gog. Hi guys. How we doing? Hope we all doing wonderful. Man. I look less malnourished than usual. Scared the shit out of you? I apologize. Man, it's been like very so long. No, it's only been like 4 days since the last stream, but I have been withering my body away. Yeah, we're jumping back into the stance only in the Convergence mod. We've grabbed like I think 2 of the Convergence weapons. We've got the Star Shadow, and we got. I mean, we started off with the halberd. We got the Star Shadow, but then this obviously like what haven't we got? Sword Knight Flame, we never got. Mariah's Executioner, obviously Consort Radan's swords, Rolana's twin blades. There's one more that I can't think of. I don't know why it's not coming to my brain. I think that's actually it. Oh, I guess base game stuff like the Great Katana and all that. We haven't got it. I think that's it. Honestly, I actually can't even remember. Maybe we should just actually play it and I'll be like, oh, that's right. Yeah, that exists. An account on Twitch. Welcome to Twitch, where it's better. Stance is already heck underrated in base game. Oh yeah, in Wild's been fun. Oh yeah, I have 120 hours in Wilds now. But yesterday and on Saturday, like I streamed on Friday night, and then Saturday yeah, no, does that not sound right? Yeah, Saturday I had something on. I had Knotfest, which was fucking insane. So fucking cool, but yeah, that was an insane day. I actually withered my bones away during Knotfest. So I feel like I should have taken more videos and photos at Knotfest. Some of the shit that happened there. There were motherfuckers crowd surfing, right? And then there were motherfuckers surfing on the crowd surfers, like people surfing like another person, like a surfboard, who are the crowd surfers. It was crazy, and it was fucking Jesus Christ was crowd surfing. Was surfing the crowd surfer, like an actual bloke dressed up as like Jesus. It was so fucking funny. It was hectic as fuck. The whole day was hectic, but I was withering away because we got there at like 11 o'clock, and we left at like 11 o'clock. It was like 12 hours of just fucking bone pain. So we did all of Limgrave and Weeping. So I want to move on to all of the lake. Is he doing that? I don't know. But when we were at the front, he walked past us, like walked past us, like, peace be upon thee, brothers. And we're like, we were like, okay. So fucking funny. Well, I literally, okay, let me fucking pull this back up. It's actually kind of funny. Do I have a way to open this on my computer? Can I just copy a link and then paste it here? Oh, PC share isn't turned on. Oh, there's no dog there. Maybe I can just bookmark it. I need to show you guys. So in the mosh pit, you know, people are recording and shit, and there's this one dude in front of us, and we're like, is that motherfucker recording on a DS? It looked like he was holding up a DS to record the bands. Lo and behold, this morning, I found a video of what looks like DS footage, because it is so low quality. I think I actually found fucking footage. It looks so bad, but I'm pretty sure this is the guy with the DS. But yeah, that day was fucking hectic as fuck. So hectic. Fucking a girl in a wheelchair was crowd surfing. Like, it was insane. It was insane. Alright. So, I guess we just start going through all the bosses here. I don't actually know. Like, we should... Let me store all the weapons that aren't stance weapons so I actually know what I'm looking at. Chezg. Weapon. Not stance, not stance. Not stance, not stance, not stance, not stance. If I actually love sleeping on that, yeah, it was fucking sweet. It was fucking awesome. And then yesterday, me and B watched. We went in the morning. We watched Mickey 17, which was sweet. And then we started playing Split Fiction, which we're 7 hours in so far. It's fucking amazing. It's such a good game. Honest to God. Like, easy, another game of the year contender, easy. It's so fucking good. Like, everything about It Takes Two, they improved on in every way, shape, and form. It's incredible that they managed to, like, go above and beyond with It Takes Two. And we're only, like, halfway through the game. Which is fucking insane to me. But yeah, Split Fiction is fucking, it's very, very good. It's so good. Am I in the... Where's the cave? Oh, jellyfish. Will the games coming out this year? Yeah. Definitely, this year's definitely got some crazy contenders for Game of the Year. Wish Reliance Twin Blades had the elemental buff added to them. That would have been cool. I wonder, with the fact that, so if any of you've seen the sort of Night and Flame in Night Rain, you'll know that it actually buffs itself with the damage type once you cast the skill. So if you cast the fire one, it adds a bit of fire damage. You cast the magic skill, it adds a bit of magic damage. I wonder if Convergence will do that. Now that FromSoft themselves have done, like, actually decided to be like, yeah, fuck it, we'll have it buff itself. Oh my fucking god. Because that's a very cool thing to have. I'd love to have that in the Convergence Sword of Night and Flame. You've turned. The Cyclone knocked out your power. Been without it since Saturday. Oof. Fistful. And people are complaining about it. What about Split Fiction? I don't remember my buffing routine for this shit. Okay, well that... How is this only a +3, man? This shit is just crazy. Actually, I'll go grab the Grace. Goose, hello. Can next stream be Cinder's mod? Getting their own helps the overall randomness and magic systems of future games. Make them feel more alive. Split Fiction looks kind of good. It's fucking amazing. Split Fiction is so fucking good. It's what level am I? Like 67. I've literally just done like Limgrave and Weaving Peninsula, and this is a +3 weapon. This isn't that upgraded. But yeah, Split Fiction's fucking great. Like if you fucking want a game to play with someone, it's so fucking good, and you can split it as well. The best part about Split Fiction and all of Hazelight's games is one person can buy it, and then the other person can just get the friend pass. You can download the game for free, you can split the money between the two of you. They did it on It Takes Two. It's fucking perfect system. But then, even then, it's also a couch co-op, which is why B was over yesterday, and we just played it for like 7 hours straight. And the sound, because I was like, oh fuck it, we'll play it through the speakers, loud. The sound design of the game is also just exceptional. There's one of the levels, there's like these it's like one of the levels like based around a Dyson sphere, and it's the star is about to go supernova, and the fucking bass was insane. Oh, also, there's so many references in the game. There's so fucking many references. Like one of the levels is a Dark Souls reference. You go like down like a cave, and then there's just a bonfire at the bottom with like the sword sticking out of it, and then you can rest at it, and then it says like moonlight restored when you rest at it or something. Like it pops up like the actual like Dark Souls text. It's fucking great. There's so many references to their game, so many references to every other game as well. Like even just like a small camera angle. Like one of the levels is like just at the start of it is like a like the camera angle is just like the way they pose. It looks like about to start like Mortal Kombat, like Street Fighter or something. And then there's like an entire level that's just like Mega Man based. And it was like it's full side scroller type shit. It was fucking great. Oh my god, he just poised through that. You started coming around to Beast Closure after no hitting it. Not too bad anymore. Yeah, he's actually not too bad. I think phase 1, once you actually know how to do the fight, phase 1 is harder than phase 2. Like once you actually understand how attacks works. You seen constant videos of it being hate, especially because how it's 2 women, or just... But he made it awesome. Yeah, it's just people being sexist and just a bunch of fucking incels complaining about it. Basically, is what it sounds like. But yeah, like in my opinion, this is the best game they have ever made. Like, this is Hazelight's best game. It's so fucking good, and we're only halfway through it. I cannot wait to get to the second half of it. In your R1, you done a Beast Clergyman 45 times. You know Shmarkath once. That was the attempt you won. Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. His openings, if you understand the moves, some of his openings in phase 1 are quite large. Like when he does the double slash, like the big slashy, 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 and then slams down after. And if you distance yourself right, there's a huge fucking opening after that. Did I receive the call from the anonymous caller? What? No. Huh? Oh, that part. Yes, no, we have. Yeah, we're beyond that. That was fucking funny as shit. Shit! I'm pretty sure you can make this jump, right? Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Yeah, during the bike chase. It's so fucking funny. I'm pretty sure you can make this. Hold on, you might have to go bare fist. Why did I not take damage? I'm so scared. Why did I not take damage? What? How did it win? Oh, it's just transmog. Alright. Let's go do the catacomb now. Mafalta, hello. How you doing? Elden Ring has the best bosses of the series. How Dark Souls is most consistent quality. I would say I would disagree with that. Well, I disagree, but also kind of agree with Dark Souls 3 is consistent. The only reason it's consistent is because there's not that many bosses in the game. There's only like 30 bosses. Whereas I think, like, if you look at like the 30 best bosses of this game, it's unbelievably better than all of Dark Souls 3's bosses. But it's just because there's 207 bosses. There's a lot of bosses that do dip in quality. But even then, I think just the general aspect of a lot of bosses, even like the shit bosses, you can still learn them very well. Like they still have like a fairly advanced movesets, and the enemies as well. One of the best things I like about, like, that's one of the things I was thinking about. Like, it's like, what's one of the big things I like about Elden Ring that Monster Hunter just something like that doesn't have? And it's like, oh, just normal enemies. Like in Elden Ring, there's so many normal enemies that just have crazy movesets. That's like a thing you don't find in There's something you don't find in Monster Hunter, obviously, because it's about the monsters, not about just, you know, the fucking peons that you find around the place. How the hell do I get you to watch 2-hour Elden Ring videos? Quality content, that's how. Also has been the hitboxes. The hitboxes aren't even that bad, are they? I've had issues with... legitimately, it's on a couple of different monsters, but it's the exact same hitbox, which is just belly hitboxes on a lot of the monsters. Jinderhard and Utdona have... oh wait, it's not this cave. Catacomb. Jinderhard and Utdona's fucking belly hitboxes suck. They're so bad. They start so fucking early. Like, they start way too early for when the hitbox should go off. But apart from that, I think everything's like the best it's ever been in terms of hitbox quality. Do you wear a drink every time? That was so funny. Growing pain. Got the shot. Oh yeah. There's an uncensored version of that because okay, YouTube does not like the sound of vomiting. Like it demonetizes a video. But the uncensored one is so much funnier. I genuinely think like the edited version uncensored of me like gagging and throwing up is probably the funniest thing that's ever happened on this channel, at least to me. Some people don't find it funny, but I was editing that. When I first edited, I was like actually crying. So I was crying. It was so funny. I was just in fucking tears. I don't know why, but I just find that shit so funny. Am I still using 5-piece gore? Yeah, I am. I've been meaning to change it, but I just forgot. Okay. It tastes like a cheeseburger from McDonald's. Drunk stuff at 20.5, exactly. What does it mean? It's just something funny. It's funny. Clearly. Like, you think my brain was in like a functioning condition during that? Like that, I just said that because it was just funny. Sole reason. Burnt Noodle, thank you for the follow. Can I actually use this? Oh yeah, just missing a bit of strength. What is the scaling on this? Oh wait, we can't actually see. Wait. Oh, I can't even two-hand this weapon. How much strength do I have? I only have 10. How much do I need? Like one more. No, two more. Someone said Morgott going into phase 2. Yeah, I saw that comment. That was fucking funny as shit. Oh wait, we can parry this dude off. Maybe die? You reckon I'm gonna parry this? I can't even parry this dude off with the actual buckler. This might not be possible. Because the parry frames on this suck for a reason. Man, this shit's so cool. We should definitely go grab something else. Like one of the other stance weapons. Think you can beat Mog with a plus 16 Nugkeeper? Absolutely. Just do Bleed Infusion. Or use Blood Flame Blade. It makes it easy. And just use Unsheath because the stance is pretty good on Unsheath. You have magic damage? I think I did. I just haven't been wearing it. Yeah, I did. I'm pretty sure I've killed Ornala. Critting isn't a stance run valid. You know, people were fucking... Some dude said that on the stance run. He's like, most of the damage comes from the crits. I'm like, okay. I believe me, doing 10,000 damage in a stance attack and then 5,000 or not even, like 4,000 on a crit is definitely not majority damage. Retards just be complaining about anything, honestly. I should probably get the better staff. Because I think I could actually get Storm Armament to add quite a bit of damage. I mean, it already does. The damage is ridiculous. You just died from cardiac arrest in Monster Hunter. Did they make Cleanrock Spear a stance weapon? No. So the only ones, I think the only ones they've changed into a stance weapon are this one, the Banished Knight's Halberd, now has like the Banished Knight's stance. Mirai's Executioner and the what's it called? Consort Radahn's swords. Why did Blope just send a message? You can't. Okay. You wish you clipped Jinder hard killing you from across the arena with the walk. The catch is you only have 2 talisman slots. What? Have you, get another one? Just kill like Renala and Godric to get a second one or something. Something easy. Or maybe like Radahn so you get a lot of runes from him. I don't think there's any other weapons that they haven't made in the stance apart from obviously the actual like new weapons. Oh wait, I've killed Renala. I should probably hand in the note so I can actually see all the bosses on the map. But yeah, I think I want to maybe today try and get all the weapons, all the stance weapons. So that includes getting to Consort Radahn. So for Consort Radahn, we need to kill Mesmer. Cheeseburger. No, we need to kill Mesmer. Divine Beast, Ramina, and then obviously the NPC Fest and then Radahn. Have I done any Dark Souls 3? I mean, I've done Dark Souls 3 runs. I think there's 2 on the channel. I would like to do more. I'm probably going to be jumping into Dark Souls 3's Convergence mod this year anyways. So there'll probably be a lot more Dark Souls 3 content. And I have like, I think I have 4 or 5 Dark Souls 3 like actual normal challenge runs planned, which I tried searching on YouTube and I haven't seen it ever been done before. So, you know, could be fun.
Well, the shatter it is here by the match, and so the urge. Oh, you are free. I would so if you find, unless in which case. Is there some?
Oh wait, do you have to talk about Radagon? I hate how the NPCs are handled with the bell-bearing hunters. It's annoying as fuck.
You know a fame when he glimpsed, and as such, you wish she is the great. Sadly, and
Her DS3 is getting Sims mod 2. It's already out, but it's quite buggy right now. So I'm gonna wait before I start doing stuff with that. But it's already out. If anybody wants to do it, you can go search it up. Dark Souls 3's Seamless Co-op is out.
now she, the grim, you would do severing up. You know, famed when he glimpsed, and as such.
But yeah, it's obviously, since it's very early access, like it's super buggy. There's a lot of things to fix up. But even that's the benefit of releasing it early. Let people play it and be like, okay, yeah, there's obviously some issues here, there, and here. So then UE can actually fix it all. Retard, leave now. Why have you? Oh man, let me fight. I hate this shit.
You know a fame when he glimpsed, and as such.
I bought something from you. I've talked to you. Like, fuck me. Are you gone? Holy fuck. Thing's insane. Okay, I kind of want to go get Mariah's, honestly. Do I have any graces close to it? Nope. I still owe you a shoey. Just go to one of my older videos. No, wait, you can't find that anymore. When did I do the shoey? I know I did a shoey on a stream before, but it was like years ago. What's been my favorite run I've done? Oh, probably Balls Run. Balls Run's really fun. I think doing the Convergence runs now as well, like the Convergence defense run, one-shot run, and just the general class runs have been a lot of fun. Considering how many bosses there are and how dense the classes will be now, I'm very excited to do Flame Prophet, but I'm waiting for the update to come out, which should be out probably within the next week or 2. But I'm excited to do like the final set of runs and then do the final big video for the entirety of all the spell classes, and then eventually I'll be jumping into melee classes once we've done that. There'll actually be a fourth. It won't be a 4th series because this series is supposed to focus on the spell classes. I want to kill you for no reason. I mean, that's pretty good, Ashable, but yeah, well, I'll be doing the melee classes probably towards the end of the year. And that'll kind of be its own little series. And then I'll probably also, alongside that, we'll be doing Dark Souls 3's Convergence stuff, because the Dark Souls 3's Convergence, you can split into sorceries, miracles. I think pyromancies are like its own thing. They call it something different though, because in the Convergence for Dark Souls 3's, pyromancies aren't their thing, but it's more like you have pyromancies and then cryomancies, and then you have like ones for each of the like element types. So like what they call them. They call them like conjurations or something, I think. But I still have tons of other Convergence stuff planned. What do they call them? Hold on, let me. The sorceries, conjurations, and miracles. So those are the things that the mod has. When DS2 boss weapons, that'll be happening as well. But I'm gonna be, as I said, I'll be doing a placeholder video. And what did people vote on? The tail weapons, right? People voted on tail weapons. Yeah, DS1 tail weapons would be the next truly the best video, which I'll probably be starting fairly soon. I think my plan right now is to do finish the halberd video and get that out. I know it's been like 2 weeks since the last video, but Wilds has been taking a lot of my time, which I expected. I was supposed to finish the video before Wilds release, so I could still release that in time for you guys, but then that'll be releasing. The Wilds video will be releasing after that. And then once I'm like, I think comfortably of the way through editing the Wilds video, then I'll start streaming the truly the best DS1 tail weapons video, which I think we have to route as well because you need something different, like dragon scales or something weird for upgrade those weapons. But yeah, that should be a lot of fun as well, doing that one. And it's not too bad, there's only 9 weapons to go through. So it's not... It should actually be somewhat fairly, like, simple to try and make up the video. Totally use this one against, what's his name? Elmo. Fucking hell, how did I forget? Use this and then... carrying stuff. And then magic damage. Okay, this should fucking fry Elmo. Considering the damage I was doing before was great, and now we've increased our damage by like 10% from the armor set, and then another like 13% from the talismans. Like, we should be doing some pretty good damage. Do I have any... No, that's a 7.5% one. I don't have Ronaldo's Remembrance, though. You do find it fascinating that despite 1,200 hours in this game, you still have a pretty strong desire to play at least, like, do at least 3 runs a month? Yeah. Been the same thing with me. It's like it's incredible that they managed to cook so hard. Where it's just like, yeah, you can just keep going. Like you could do like 100 runs in this game. And it's like there's still more to do. You haven't, you know, you're like a third of the way through the game. You know, you do certain classes of incantations, sorceries, different types of weapons. One weapon specifically, and just like do lots of damage with it. You make like these like mix and match builds. Oh, I didn't change the physic. We could have had even more damage. He does so much fucking damage. I want to try and parry him at least once. Oh, wrong button. Wrong fucking button. Jesus Christ. Wrong fucking button. Jesus Christ. Wish Sekiro had more bosses or just more content. Yeah, it's surprising that it didn't do a DLC, but it's like it's surprising they didn't do one, but also at the same time it is like it's not surprising because they pretty much I mean I'm pretty sure they said that like pretty much the entire story is already told them like base game. Like the lore and story of the game was nowhere near as large as the other like Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring. Like they had so much to tell in those games, whereas Sekiro is kind of like the story that we got. Dickhead. Don't I have like 25 vigor? Dickhead. Oh, that one doesn't have a follow-up? I literally forgot. Oh, shit. This fucking weapon is sweet. Where do you get the katana from? It's from an NPC in here in Celia. You have to unlock one of the gates first, like one of the fires before you get to use it. Okay, but that's Malaysia. Like, I don't think we can use this. Arcaneless tarnished. Fuck! God damn it! How much did it need? 23? Okay, theoretically, to get to 13, arcane tier, get the rest of the strength, and then get to what, 16, I think. But I'm gonna pay for the follow as well. Ugh. Fuck, that sucks. That sucks so much. Fuck. Well. Grab that. Okay, I guess we have to fight shit until we can... Have I fought anything big? I haven't fought Radahn. I haven't fought any big bosses that it's like, oh, I can go fight, give me some good money. Oh! That's just such a bugger. Alright, what can we use? We've used this a lot. I haven't used this today. We used this for a little bit. I do want to check though. We don't have any of the Somber Bell bearings, do we, right now? We have the third one. I need the second one. Yeah. Let's go grab that now while I just remember. There's no dog. I think it's from here. Let's go kill Wormface. Gotta go? Alrighty. I'll see you later. Altus. Blighted. Is there any new weapons that scale off everything? There isn't. The Dark Souls 3 Convergence mod did have one. You had to like collect these fragments across the entire game, and once you beat the game, you could form like make this like crazy like insane weapon that scales off like every stat. I don't know if this actually affects this weapon's damage. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Well, I'm dead. Get those whack-ass grab attacks away from me. Get out of here, boy. So there's a new update? Yeah, within the next week or two, I reckon. It should be coming somewhat soon. They're in the final stages of it. CJ was in here the other day talking about it, how like, yeah, we're in the final stages now. It's like, I love how every update they do, that's like, oh, man, we're gonna add this, this, and this, and then slowly over time it just turns into like one of the biggest updates they've done so far. Like, this new update's crazy. There's not many new bosses, but Hallowed Tree is complete rework. Mulgan Palace's complete rework. Farum Azula complete rework. Like, they're adding some crazy shit. I'm very, very excited for it. Dark Souls 3 weapon called? I can't remember. It uses the model of the Divine Dragon from Sekiro. It uses that, the weapon it uses, that sword. I can't remember what it's called though. But it's something. I wonder if I can find it. Here, the Divine Blade is what it's called. This is it. So you can see it scales off everything. Like crazy, like scaling is very strong. High physical damage. So you can see purchased here after getting the 6 Divine Fragments. Like one of them's in Gale's Arena. I can't remember the other ones were, but yeah, this is it. Moveset's like look at the scaling. Plus 2056. Like, oh, this is max statted build, yes, but like 2056 scaling damage for a greatsword. Not even a colossal sword, just a greatsword. And its weapon skill's ridiculous. It's like, it's so fucking powerful. Show off the skill, man. Like, it's such a cool weapon, but it's really hard to get, but it is like worth it. It's so fucking powerful. That's one of the big things in Convergence that I really like, is scaling is more of a thing. Like, stat investment is much more worth it. Because, I mean, even in Elden Ring, like, if you... certain weapons do have certain stat scalings where it's like, oh yeah, you level this up, you'll be, like, fucking... You'll be popping off with damage and whatnot, but... Does this not do that much stance? This does not do that much damage, does it? Did I volume up loud? No. That just sounded very loud. I don't know why. Oh, Moonveil! Oh, right. Of course, that also exists. Love games that give you batshit broken stuff as a reward for completion listening. It's kind of weird though. I think for it's annoying for certain games that ruin. Like, it's good to have insane equipment for stuff like that, but it's also good to have a variety in that. Like, the one thing I don't like about the weapon is like, why would you use anything else when everything else sucks compared to that? Where it's like, that's so powerful. It's kind of like Fatalis armor in World, where it's like, there's no reason to use anything else. And the weapons as well, right? It's so broken where there's no, like, competition. Unless you do very specific builds, there's basically no competition to use anything else. Changing Farum and Halixtree? Yeah, and Mogwin. Well, Farum wasn't even supposed to be coming this update, but CJ was like, no, it's coming. It's actually coming this update, which I was like, oh, that's fucking sweet. Didn't realize that you guys had like a lot of issues with it, but they even put that in the patch notes. Yeah, no, it's not even in the patch notes yet. Just Mogwin and the Halixtree have been a change, but yeah, Farum is also coming. But that was supposed to be planned for a future update, and CJ was like, no, it's happening this update. It has to happen this update. He was like forcing it. Dual blade weapons for Frostcrafts, yeah, but like apart from that, like for the general majority, like for the 99% of people, you get the Fatalis armor when you want to keep grinding. There's no reason to use anything else, and like the Fatalis weapons, it's just ridiculous.
Well, I took you no matter out your own.
Looking at the Discord right now. Yeah, I'm looking at the patch notes right now. You can find the patch notes on there. You can see here they've only announced these two, but I mean they've had Farum Azula, like they've been showing off Farum Azula changes for like a couple months now. But yeah, as far as I knew, last time I talked to X, he was like, oh yeah, it won't be happening for this update. And then CJ came in and was like, oh no, this is why it's being pushed back for a bit, is because we're actually putting it into the update. All right, so now we can upgrade weapon. Did we actually get money for that? Yeah, it's like 1 level's worth. What weapon are we talking about? A weapon from the Dark Souls 3's Convergence mod. The Divine Blade. I can't even remember what it's called, but it's like Divine Blade, and it's just like it's kind of interesting when you get to a point like that where it's like the weapon's so powerful, but like you don't want if a weapon is that powerful, I would like to have weapons that are also that powerful of like different variations, right? Like, it's kind of sucks to have one weapon or one armor set or something like that that's so powerful there's no point to use anything else. Like, it's good to have variation still, which is why I referenced Monster Hunter World, because once you get to the end game, Fatalis' armor and weapons are so powerful there's like no reason to use anything else. It'd be cool if there was competition to use other weapons. I don't want to upgrade this. I really want to get Consort Radahn's shit, man. Because Consort swords are very, very cool. Plus, he also just gives like the way to get to Consort is just lots of runes. Let me go kill Radahn, and then I'll go kill Mog just for a lot of runes. See if I can actually use the Mirai's Executioner, because I really, really want to use that. Yeah, it is. Yeah, well, I can't get there yet because I need to kill Radahn and Mog. I can't get into the Shadow Gate. Also, Ayokak, thank you for the follow. I hope I didn't butcher your name. And for the sub. Jesus, thank you so much. I appreciate it a lot. Jelly Trooper as well, thank you for the follow. You know, when we give it a buck, I kind of only want to use Convergence stuff because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with Great Swords of Radahn. Do we just use the Convergence stuff so I don't have to worry about like wing stance and all that shit? Because we use all that stuff in our original run. I think we should just use the new shit. Even though there's not that many weapons, I think there's only 5 weapons. I think it'll just be a bit more fun. Wing stance is cool. Yeah, so that's the thing though. Wing stance is cool. It's fucking sweet. And R'hllana's twin blades as well. I kind of want to see a powerful... But the problem... My biggest issue is like fucking stat scaling, man. The stats are going to be so fucking whack. Dickhead. It's so bizarre they went stance by default. It's so awkward, yeah. I mean, I said this in the video, but like, it makes no sense why they did because they also literally added a talisman to improve the damage of stance weapons, which would have made, which would like, it's like the most perfect weapon ever to add it to, and they didn't. And it's just like, did something go wrong? What happened? Why did they do that? The only downside the stance to that without a lot of poise, you get staggered out. No, I disagree. Just know your positioning better, and you can pull off stance skills very, very easily, including R'hllana's cameo. Okay, fuck me. Just there's no positioning better, and you can pull off stance skills incredibly easy with everything. Like, I literally did my stance only run basically naked the entire time, and I was fine the entire fight, like the entire run. A lot of things went wrong behind the scenes. I don't think a lot of things went wrong behind the scenes of Shadow of the Erdtree. I just think they didn't have enough time. Honest to God, my biggest thing is they just didn't have enough time. They wanted to release it at June. I think they needed 4 more months, 6 more months to cook with the DLC to get it to a fully like insane state. Oh, so Manway and Oracle, thank you for the follow. How you guys going? Being bad is a pretty big factor when you struggle. Learn. In the words of a wise man, learn then win. Racist. Usually when the art book gets delayed, it means they change things. I don't think the art book got delayed. I mean, I have the basic art book that came with the deluxe version of the game. It's somewhere. I don't know where it is. It's somewhere in my room. But I guess you're talking about the volume 3, like the big, huge art book that has fucking everything in it. Should you feel bad that you did too much coursework during spring break? No. Crazy Pastor as well, hello. How you doing? Does this stagger him? Oh, it totally does. Scream. Can you... Dickhead! This thing does not do much damage, but I guess I don't have... Like, if I actually equip the armor set and all that, probably be fucking insane. Does this stance give iframes? Yes, of course it does. Like, if we actually change the armor set over... this... Change... No, dickhead. Change this over. And then put the physic in. Let me cook. Actual Monster Hunter longsword. No. The longsword is a different weapon. No, I'll show you the longsword. I hope I can use this. I should be able to. I'm using a storm build. This is the longsword. Like, it legitimately actually has the longsword's moveset on skill. At least, I can't remember what it's called, but that attack. And then I think obviously the great katanas just have the actual longsword moveset already, like by default. These already have the longsword's normal moveset, just a lot slower because obviously needs to scale with this game. Yeah, see, that damage is way higher. Shit. Oh. Right, it has to refresh the area, doesn't it? Okay, why did that pop up twice? What should we use against Radahn? I really want to use this against Radahn. I really do. And let me store all the weapons that are not Convergence. Well, I will use just Convergence stuff. Sort chest. So you're not Convergence. This is not Convergent, but it has been changed. So anything that's changed, I'll also keep. So those don't need that. I only have 4 weapons right now. Is that right? So missing Consort Sword. I think it's just Consort Sword, right? Is that it for now? I think. Fuck! It's annoying me that I can't use it so badly. But now. Alright, I'm curious to see how powerful this is. Because this was already fucking insane against like everything we fought so far, so hopefully this is just even more insane. Now it's +7. Other videos, I'm glad you enjoyed them, Seth. Use Cogmos. No. The physics isn't even changed, is it? So we're still, so whatever our damage is, we're still missing out on 10%. Okay, that's insane. That damage is fucked up, bro. Please tie. No! He takes too long. Fuck! What's my defenses, bro? I have 50 defenses and that still wasn't enough. Fuck me. If I had some defense spells, that would have been fucking sweet. Fat bitch takes too long to die. Ah! Oh, we're fucked. He started preparing the second shot. Oh, wait. Oh no, we're good. Night. That's just nasty. 6,000 damage is fucking disgusting. Damage is actually just nasty. It really is. It's just disgusting. It's just foul. Foul tarnished. In search of the hose. Man, I wish this thing was a stance. If that weapon there was a stance, that'd been fucking sweet. That's such a cool weapon. Okay, so we have... That's enough arcane, and then everything else needs to go into strength. We need 16 strength, and then we can use the Mirage Executioner. Okay, I guess we do... Oh, we should totally do Mog with Mirage, because that does bleed build up. Alright, let's just do a bit more bosses then, and Leonia, I guess. Just keep going through here, till we can eventually kill... eventually use Mariah's. Let's hand in the note so I can see where the bosses are. Actually, you know what's insane? We probably would have survived Radahn's Meteor if we didn't have armor on. because we would have got knocked down our ass and like hit once. But because I have currently 96 poise, I probably got hit multiple times by Radahn's meteor, rather than just once. Okay, so Deathbird, monsters, aliens, demons. Yeah, we're missing tons of shit still, obviously. Actually, it's not too bad. Oh, I didn't. Okay, shit. Realize there's the Everjail after Kmar. Oh, sorry, Einar. Maybe kill yourself right now. I have an idea. Kill yourself. You missed there, buddy. Such a wanker. Is this thing's... This thing's guard really low. Yeah, 34 boost and... Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad. You like when someone says something and... Well, actually... Well, when you, like, correct someone... Or when someone corrects you. Why add parry frames? God boost that shit. It's from Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3's katanas have unsheath, but then when you let go of unsheath... I don't have the weapon equipped. When you let go of unsheath in Dark Souls 3, it pops a parry. But then, why add parry frames to the guard boost is that shit? That's the exact reason why you add parry frames to a weapon that has... Or something that has a shit guard boost. Because... It means if you fuck up the parry, even though it's the easiest parry, if you fuck it up, if you manage to fuck it up because it's bad, because it's so easy, that's on you. You suffer for it. You get punished for it because you're fucking dog shit at the game. No, but like that's the reason, right? Like with a medium shield, parry frames are shit, but if you fuck up a parry with a medium shield, you like barely notice it. You don't take like for certain attacks, you won't take like any damage. You won't lose like any stamina. That's the exact reason why. Destroyed. Oh, does he not actually give anything? Oh, we need to get up here. It's one of these graces, I'm pretty sure. I think this is the closest one. I don't think I actually grabbed Einar's grace, did I? Okay. I lied. Straight lied. Wait. How do you get down there again? I actually don't remember. I don't think our horse can make it that far, can they? There's also a giant invisible fucking wall there. Oh, where's the door? There's a door somewhere that I can open. I think it's to the right here. Okay, not to the right here. It's... Okay, I don't know where I am. I swear to God it was up here. No, but that's... Oh, no, it's here. I think. Is it? I don't know. Wait, no. Is it? I don't know where I am. I thought there was a lever here somewhere, because this... Wait, is this the door? Yeah, that's the door. There's a lever somewhere. I don't know where it is. I genuinely don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. Found it. Normally I just teleport out like using the teleport spells, but I can't use them. I'm not even close to being able to use them, am I? Oh, In's kind of close. 36. Maybe die? It does so much stance damage. Storm stance is like so insane. It's crazy how powerful this shit is. It's stupid. Oh, it's stupid. Oh, the magma worm. We have to crawl up our way to the magma worm. Fuck. What's in this catacomb? A black knife assassin and a cemetery shade, right? Maybe we Star Shadow because parries could be something funny. Imagine there's a talisman that gives you more parry frames. That'd be such a cool thing to have in Convergence. Maybe I should suggest that as an idea. Add a talisman that gives some. I don't know if that's possible, but maybe it is. It should be. As far as I know, it should be possible to make a talisman that gives extra parry frames. When did this drop? I didn't even see it fucking drop, man. A Sekiro reference somehow. It's unfortunate. Like, one of the big downsides that I don't like with the change in Convergence is the fucking deflecting tier doesn't exist anymore. I hate that. I would love to have it, but it's not in the mod. It's the effect's been placed onto a helmet now, so it only works with like. It only works with physical damaging weapons, like that only scale of strength or dex. Which helmet? I can't actually remember. I think it's one of the DLC helmets. I'm pretty sure because that's when they changed it. I think it's one of the DLC helmets. But like, I kind of wish they didn't do that. Or better yet, get rid of the physic tier and make it a talisman or something instead to add perfect guarding. Dickhead. Can you parry Cemetery Shades? Does anybody know? I don't know what's it doing. Okay, I just parried 2 things at once. That was pretty cool. I kinda just want him out of the way. Get out of here. Okie dokie. So who are we missing now? It's not much left. I mean, these guys I can't do because they're obviously... in this one I can, but these 2 I can't. Go do that one. Yeah. Oh, there's actually not that much left. Grafted Scion? Can I do the Grafted Scion? Do I have an imbued key? I did not. Killing everything? Yeah, we're doing all bosses. I thought, fuck it, I'm not turning this into a video, just do all bosses for fun. Cursed Blade Mask. And drink flask, yeah. And then, but then, because it's on a mask like that, it only works with strength, dex, arcane weapons. If you have an enter or faith weapon, it doesn't work. Which kind of sucked, because there's some really cool weapons I would have liked to have used it on Convergence, but like, you can't. Ivan the Fat, thank you for the follow. For rogue builds, whatever. Yeah, I mean, I guess once I do my melee class runs, we'll be able to use it then, like at the end of the year. But yeah, it sucks that the physic tier is gone. Chapel of Anticipation. Actually, I should grab the. Yeah, I should grab the Grace if I want to kill Mog. Catching a stream, love the content. I'm glad you enjoy it. Welcome to your first stream. Doing Barbarian build, the Rusty Axe is absolutely insane. Yeah, Rusted Axe is fucking sweet as. I use that on the defense run. It gives you Endure. It's like super powerful. Not this one. This one. Which those melee armors would only disable if you had a staff seal equipped. So you could use the effects with cool mod weapons. Yeah. See, that I think that's almost a better idea. If it was just staffs or seals instead of int and faith entirely. I think it does work that way. It doesn't. Unfortunately. If you don't have it, yeah. Well, yeah, if you don't have it in your hand, it works fine. But, like, if you're using, like, an int weapon, it kind of sucks. Like an int weapon or a faith weapon. Because some of the int weapons and faith weapons are really cool. Yeah, but I can... Yeah, I can do that too. Oh. My favorite Dark Souls 3 boss? Probably Gale. Same with most people. Rusty actually get the benefits of the Bull Goat? Yeah. Well, that's what I did. That's what I did on my defense run. But, I wish, but if you have like, if you want to buff up an int faith weapon, you can't do that. Why did I come up here? I don't want to get the Eagle's Edge because we can't use it. Let's go kill this Deathbird now. Zarafi, thank you for the follow. Pair of the Curse, welcome back. That's okay. That's kind of funny to say out loud. Let me get to Grace. Let me find safety and comfort. Binging my content, love the energy. I'm glad I can provide that energy. Oh, that's of energy? Is that what you mean? Like the fucking... Oh! What should we use against the Deathbird? Yeah. Put on the hat. It doesn't go over these headphones, that... Ugh. Ada. The horse is here. Is my physics still fucking magic damage? Hold on. Let's just change that. I should get like... if I get Mog, we should definitely activate his Great Rune and get like Bloodsucking activated. Because Bloodsucking would be fucking sweet, because then I don't have to change the physic at all for certain weapons. Oh, it's switched back to daytime. All the Convergence mod vids are so bingeable. You were knocked out like 6 in one shift at work. What the fuck do you do for work where you could watch 6 of those videos? That's legitimately 6 hours of like videos. Thought it was Millennia. No, in Convergence, Mog's Great Rune heals 1% of your HP every 1.2 seconds. And I pair that with Blessing of Grace, which heals another 8 HP per second. And that negates most of the effects of Bloodsucking. But, I mean, I only have... Where's my health? 800 HP right now, so I definitely need a bit more. Whoever boss is... what's my opinion on Gau's Greats? Gau's Greats is pretty good. Kind of slow. Like all things considered, like for the way most of the Dark Souls 3's bosses works, it's kind of slow. Alright. Oh, right, you are alive, aren't you? Well, do you last because you were fucked off scaling? Regan's Catacombs. The back room of a retail outlet boxing and folding screws, like 10 boxes worth, right? The like just like brain numbing sort of like job. I provide that entertainment. I see. On the fire alarm. Uh-oh. Don't pause the video too hard. Don't pause the video at all, just keep watching. Oh. I got delivery, guys, for New Udra Lego. Some of that Nudra pieces. Love the hat. It's absurd. It's so insane, this hat. How is Dodo? Oh, Dodo's fine. Fatalis is the one I worry about. The Fatalis one, like, his wing, it's mainly just his wings. And also he is propped up at the highest point in the entire room, so if he falls, he's gonna explode into a fucking billion pieces. But, he's holding up well, but his wing, one of his wings did split apart when I was trying to put him up there. Held together by hopes and dreams. Yeah, I was almost contemplating, like, actually gluing the pieces together. I was going to use the Craggle guys. Yep, like the worst weapon to use in this place. It was way too slow. Can the dog get past? I don't think it can. The sludge has overtaken. I don't want to use this. What is this? This is the snail. If it's a snail, we should definitely use this one and try and parry the Crucible Knight. Is it still the snail? It is. Racist. Alright, now we need to go to the Blood Fiend? No, the Omen Killer. Light Greatsword moveset's so good. It is. Light Greatsword moveset, I think Light Greatsword's charge attack is the best two-hitting charge attack in the game, and you can't change my mind, because stat-wise, like if you look at the digits, the motion values and everything about it, it's the perfect way to do it. 2 hits, each hit is the same damage, the same stance damage, takes the same time to go off. It's like the perfect double hit because each hit is equal. Whereas something like fucking like the Halberd's double hit, if you hit the first hit and not the second hit, it's shit. If you hit the second hit, that's the hit that matters, right? But it's better to have 2 equal hits because it means no matter if you hit both hits, 1 hit, First hit, second hit, doesn't matter what, it's still good. But yeah, the light greatswords like double hitting charge attack is fucking excellent. It's the best way to do it, and it's the only way to do it in my opinion. They should not do it any other way apart from just 2 perfectly equal, perfectly timed hits. That's it. Meteoric or greatswords, best greatsword, changed my mind. Fire Knight's greatsword. I'd say Ancient Meteoric or greatsword is the best somber greatsword, ultra greatsword. But then Fire Knight's is the best smithing. Fire Knight's R1s are much better than the fucking Ancient Miracle or Greatsword's R1s. But then the R2s are both the same, which is perfect. It's like the perfect crouching and crouching attacks, and the R2 attacks are like both perfect on those weapons. Can you parry this guy? I don't even know if you can parry him. Oh, how did that hit me? You can actually parry that? What the fuck? Then Mr. Beast Bones. Okay, so those two are at the top, so we can't actually do those ones yet. That's all done. Okay, it's just Magma Worm and Woman. We'll do Magma Worm and then we'll do the Goddess Matriarch because she is, her scaling, as I already said, is pretty fucking high. How much runes do I have? Can I use the thing now? I don't think it's enough to get me to 16 strength though. Not even close. We should totally use this against the Magma Worm just to stagger him so he doesn't do this fucking phase transition bullshit. It's disgusting. Oh yeah. Foul. What is the next build? As in like the next actual video? Or like just like anything? Just like for fun? For fun, I don't know. For an actual video, I also don't know. I just keep it real. Oh, not here. In Australia? Yes, I do live in Australia. What does this bloke actually sell? Bunch of random bullshit. The Hippocyclone though. I'm more south. Like, we've had bad weather for the past week, but not cyclone weather. I know there's some people in chat who do live up there in like on the Gold Coast and Brisbane and all that, who have been hit by it. What is this item? What is this? Ah. the family there, so it's kind of shitty for them. Yeah, has the cyclone been like super devastating for homes, or is it just kind of the beach bins ruined? Because I know it wasn't a high category cyclone, was it? Like there's like 2 at most by the time it actually hit shore. Like I didn't think like for actual houses and stuff it wasn't too bad. I think like, you know, power's out for a lot of people and whatnot, but like in terms of just actual like structural damage, it's not crazy apart from the beaches being swept away. Had some flooding. Oh yeah, flooding as well. That's probably the thing that will cause the most damage actually, would be the flooding, wouldn't it? Oh, this elevator is smaller than I thought it was. That fucking Jesus Christ, that was so close. Gypsy, hello. How you doing? Came to 70 points on biting you with sounds again. Saw that I removed them. I removed them like 2 years ago. They were removed a while ago. I'm gonna keep it real. It was that long. It's been a long time. I removed them when I started doing like Elden Ring content, which would have been, yeah, a year and a half, 2 years ago. Like it was only I removed it pretty early on all the videos. And how long ago did Godric come out? Two years. Yeah, it's probably been it's probably coming up on 2 years since I removed them. Holy time flies. Oh yeah. I still remember doing the Godric video like it was yesterday, man, and that shit was 2 years ago. Fuck. I'm old. My bones are frail. Ankh. Have I reached Ankh status yet? I'm looking forward to Night Rain. Yes, I definitely am. Very excited for Night Rain. I played the beta a bit. Beta was kind of shit because, well, the playtest was kind of shit because it was on PlayStation, so the frame rate was really unstable, and just input delay was awful. I feel bad for all the console players after playing that, but people were like, no, the Night Rain does feel worse than actual Elden Ring. So I'm like, I'm pretty sure they used a very old version of Elden Ring for Night Rain. Like the actual playtest was a very old version because there's a lot of people saying that, but also a lot of the movesets from the weapons are like launch movesets. So like the fist weapons are like launch movesets. Like all the charge attacks and a lot of weapon movesets are very slow or very fast. You gonna do it again? Easy. Alright, God King Matriarch time. Elden Ring Xbox? Fuck, no, PC. discovering every returning boss can be so hype. Yeah, I imagine it's like to think about the fact that we've only seen a couple of the returning bosses, and there's probably going to be tons more that they haven't revealed yet. Is going to be fucking so fun, and the 8 Night Lords as well. Like we only got to fight one of the 8 Night Lords in the playtest, so like can't wait to check out the other ones because there's 7 more we haven't seen yet. So it's gonna be fucking awesome to check them all out, and actually getting builds going as well, like doing matches and matches and matches worth, and finally getting like all the materials to get full builds going, like and buffing the shit out of yourself and getting like all the legendary little like talisman things that you can equip to your character is gonna be fucking awesome. Because I got like one legendary one on my when I was playing through, and it was fucking insanely overpowered. Like it gave you like every single effect in like one like talisman. It was crazy. Other Night Lords, yeah. So all the 8 Night Lords are completely new bosses. And I know there's several other brand new bosses. Like obviously we saw one in the trailer with the weird like sideways jaw dragon thing we saw in the first trailer. That's obviously a new boss. So my guess is the 8 Night Lord bosses are obviously going to be completely new, fully brand new bosses for obvious reasons, because they're like the big highlights of the game in terms of like boss content. And then there will be, I'm guessing there's probably going to be quite a few, like I'd say like 20 to 30 brand new bosses that you can just find around the place, but we didn't get to see any of them in the playtest for obvious reasons, just so there's more to look forward to in the actual game. More possible. Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, goodbye. I hate this NPC. Now we have to wait until we get to the very top. Yep, goodbye. He had to shoot me with that first thing. He would have been dead if he didn't shoot me on that first hit. Did they bring Gaping Dragon back? The fucking sideways jaw dragon is your Gaping Dragon. That's their return. That didn't fucking work, did it? Brother, let me fucking whack you. Now trying to find out how to get to the top of this tower. Man, I'm so glad they keep consistently changing this NPC to make him more bearable to fight, because fuck, he's so bad right now. Or he was, but he's been progressively getting better. They've been making small changes, you know, stop him from teleporting so much, stop him from like the way teleporting works is now that you have to whack him at least once every 4 seconds, otherwise he teleports. So at least once you catch up to him, it's good. Once he gets to the top, he teleports less. Like, oh, gave him less HP. They've done a lot of good changes to that NPC, because fuck, it sucked trying to get that on like in the earlier versions of the mod. Birthday's in literally a week. Huge. They're just fucking nuts. Oh yeah, it sucked. It sucked so badly. Oh, that's right. They gave every halberd in the game an actual good charge attack instead of the dog shit that's in base game. Yeah, to give you an idea of how bad halberd charge attacks were in vanilla, every halberd in the Convergence mod now has the good charge attack. They completely deleted the charge attack because it was so bad. It's fucking great. Played Convergence, recommend? Yes, absolutely. If you want to feel like you're playing Elden Ring for the first time again, play Convergence. Actually, if you have a PC and you can play it right now, wait for the new update to come out, because they have so much new stuff coming. Like 3 entirely reworked areas. Alright, it's not vanilla. Takes longer. Racist. Again? Am I fat rolling? No. I don't know, I just said fat rolling just then. Alright, no horse. Fucking cringe. Last one was whenever they redid Landell. So I think they've done like maybe like 1 or 2 updates since then. They haven't done too much. Will they do DLC? Yeah, they've got a lot of plans for DLC. Their main focus right now is just finishing off all of base game before they get into DLC. But I don't think they're going to change too much in DLC, you know, add a few bosses here and there. I think they're going to rework all the Erdtree teleporter bosses eventually to make them more, like, better. Like, obviously, like, one of the Erdtree bosses is literally a Gravebird. I'm pretty sure they want to put a dragon there. Like, replace a dragon there. Like, for obvious reasons, because obviously Gravebirds fucking suck. Is Dragon Communion coming in the next update? Dragon Communion, I mean, the actual Dragon class is coming. It's a thing, it's real, but they have a lot of other stuff to work around with it, so it's not coming in the next update. Probably not even in the update after that. Maybe like 2 updates away, so like midway through the year, even later than that, like towards the end of the year is when the Dragon Communion stuff would come in. But yes, they are planning lots of Dragon Communion stuff to try and make the class work as good as possible, because obviously right now it's a bit of a fucking disaster, to say the least. Because the biggest thing is, a big thing with Convergence is everything's split into damage types, right? You know, if you use everything in the class, it's all lightning damage or magic damage or whatever, and Dragon Communion is like, well, it's a bit of fucking everything, so yeah. DLC is basically Elrond 2 to blame them for ignoring it for a while. Yeah, there's so much stuff in DLC that they want to look at. I know one of the big things they wanted to do is, like that was suggested early on by CJ, was for meta, was to actually have a dungeon around each of the bells for meta, and then you complete one of the dungeons, kill a boss at the end, ring the bell once you killed the boss, and then you get teleported straight to the other dungeon, do the dungeon, kill the boss, ring the bell, and then you get teleported straight to Emir, and then you get the kill, like you teleport straight to meta. So that was one of the ideas. I don't know if they're going to actually do that idea, because how much they want to change the DLC is obviously on them. And that was, you know, they said that like a long time ago, but that's a really good thing to change. And another thing as well, which I really like this change, is to completely like just change leaders fight. Fight and Chain, thank you for the 2 months as well. I appreciate it a lot. How you doing? But yeah, the for leaders fight was to change it so you could either fight leader, or you can fight an actual boss instead. So you had the option between the two, and then obviously just removing all the dialogue, make it all skippable, so you can just walk straight into the room instead of having to run it out or wait for the dialogue. You can walk into the room, start the fight, and just go into it. So yeah, that's gonna be nice, because that means boss fights would be, at least the boss fight could be fun. Like the boss would be called something like Leader's Champion or something. Like it'd still be like lore-wise, it'd be something referencing Leader. But at least it'd be an actual boss, not just an NPC slop fest. Frenzy Dragon and Abyssal Woods make it happen. That's all I'm gonna say. don't know why you did that right then. Fuck. What? Don't. I dodged. I dodged. I literally fucking dodged, cunt. Glamide Queen. They want to add Glamide Queen, but obviously there's a big thing of like, ugh. What is the Glamide Queen? You know, because there's so many things of like, oh, Glamide Queen might be Melina, but like, yeah. Abyssal Woods need a massive overhaul. Yeah, they're doing overhauls on Abyssal Woods. I know that. Like, one of the ideas they had plotted was to, like, because right now that you can just ride Torrent everywhere in the Abyssal Woods in Convergence. Their plan was to have it remain that way, but then once you're closer to the manor, then you get kicked off of Torrent, and then you have to fight a boss to get inside the manor, and then it'd be like a little like dungeon, like an area around the outside, like a camp around the outside. They don't throw me back into the fucking fire, you twat! Post Rata Beast. Well, I don't know if this is gonna happen, but a big thing they want to have, like the final thing they want to do for the mod, was to have Godwyn as a boss. CJ was talking about this on stream quite a while ago, but they thought it'd be cool to have Godwyn as like the final boss of the DLC. You kill Consort Radahn, and then beyond Consort Radahn, you can fight Godwyn. But I don't know. That was, he said that like 6-7 months ago, so I don't know if that's ever gonna happen. But hold on, guys. something happened with the dog, so she's fine, but she was limping around suddenly, like falling over. We got a bit scared. She could have had a paralysis tick or something, but she's fine. Why is my physic gone? Did I drink my physic and then dip? I think she just like fucking just like slapped on her leg or something. Okay. Where's my money? I kind of want that. Oh, nope, no follow-up. I totally should have done the big one. Fucking bitch. Can't put your finger on. It's Frida. I think it's something from Sekiro. I don't remember. Okay, awesome. What? That doesn't give you the iframes? That's weird as fuck. How did they hit me? The whole point of going fucking underneath her is she can't hit you. Arum? Maybe. I got told once, and I can't remember what it was. Let me do banana bread, man. Snapper, time to go to bed. If I reach unk status for you guys or some shit. I thought my mic was just coding the shit for a sec. I mean, it is. Um. I dodged the second one, so I fucked up. Good input read. I really that tracks you like that? Okay, I didn't know that. I really need an FP bar, man. Legitimately, the only reason I keep dying is because I don't have an FP bar, because I keep needing to use a blue flask and then she just input reads it and I die. I actually need a bigger FP bar, but then I want to use fucking Mirage and I can't use Mirage. You know how it'd be. Yeah, nice. I have 96 boys. Oh no, wait, no, I'm using the fucking... That's nice. You're like, what am I supposed to do? I like that input read. There we go. No. Oh, my fucking buffer. How far does this actually go? Yep, about that far. Thank you, buffer. Oh, my fucking 7-year buffer. 1,000 years of buffer. Fuck 1,000 years of death or whatever it's called. It's fucking 1,000 years of buffer. My thoughts on Night Rain? We goog. I have to wait for full game. But yeah, the playtest was a lot of fun. I feel like obviously a lot of the stuff and a lot of features were removed from the playtest. Like, I imagine there's probably an entire large arsenal of, like, Night Rain exclusive weapons. Whereas in the playtest, you know, there was literally just the base game weapons. There wasn't even any DLC weapons. Like, the only thing from the Elden Ring's DLC that was actually in the game was the Hippo, and that was it. So yeah, I imagine there will be a lot of things they remove from the playtest, so I have to wait for the full game to actually know what's coming. That's good. I don't know why that didn't hit. I legitimately am only dying because I don't have FP. It's so annoying. I don't think I can use this weapon. I think I have to just use the fucking funny storm weapon. Because this thing just uses... It's like... It's one of the most expensive skills in the entire game to do the R2 follow-up. It costs so much. I have to just use the fucking storm one. We also get hella defenses on this with this one. This might even be a fucking staggerer as well. Real nice. What the does buffer like just like what's wrong with buffer and stance skills? Like the buffer and stance skills is so strong that if you hit something with a stance skill on a phase transition, the buffer remains across phase transition. Nothing else in FromSoft's history has ever been able to do that. That's good. I don't remember that hitbox existing. It's like the number one reason why I died on the stance run was because buffer exists across phase transitions with stance only though. That cutscene phase transition. Come on, do fireballs. Nope. Again. I'm fucking terrified. Yeah, Storm Stance is just so powerful. Actually the reigning champion of this run so far. It's ridiculous. Alright, I want to grab... Oh, I actually grabbed the Grace, thank Christ. This thing, because doesn't this have body, where is it? Briar Wrapped Armament, which adds bleed build-up and physical damage to a weapon. This is good because... Actually, we should probably set this up. So we want to do Blessing of Grace. Then this, then this is good for the Malaysia Lucario sword because it means the weapon that already does a lot of blade build up will do even more and more damage. So my favorite soul is going to be Elden Ring. Easily Elden Ring. But unfortunately we do have to, for the time being, use this thing. We should be able to drink this, two-hand this, and bam, we can use it. You can see 83 bleed build up. And then you add this bitch on. And get, it doesn't actually say how much it is, but if I pull up some ER tool, if I spell it right. If I spell it right! I'm blind. Where is it here? I don't know why I didn't see that. So 83. So this currently now does 130 bleed build up. So it adds like 50 bleed build up to it, the weapon. And it probably scales. So I think we should probably get a better staff now. And considering our stats, I think we get the storm, like the storm staff, tier 2 storm staff. And we upgrade the shit out of that. So I believe it's up here, I think. A tree teleporter? Let's give this baby a well. I'm gonna upgrade it quickly. I don't believe this one is still unupgraded. I'm broke. What do I have of runes that I don't need? I'm gonna need more than that though to upgrade the weapon itself. I do not need. Definitely none of this. I don't know how much I'm gonna need to upgrade 7 times because this weapon is somewhat heavy.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Oh, I'm out of Somber Stones? I thought I had like 30 of them. Sekiro run when? I don't know. I don't really want to do any runs because I think every run in Sekiro has been done because you can only play through the game like 30 different ways. That's the biggest downside of Sekiro. As good as the combat is, the biggest thing I like about Elden Ring is that there's so many different ways to play through it, and that's like the same with all the Souls games, right? Sekiro is like you have sword, and then you can get your contraptions, your gizmos and gadgets for your arm, but apart from that, like you can't change the weapon, you can't do all that sort of stuff, which is what I love so much about these games. It's like, and do fucking so much shit. Because Sekiro isn't an RPG, really, is it? It's an action adventure, not an RPG. Nothing wrong with that. No, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's just saying that, like, the reason why I like the Souls game so much is because you can do all that sort of shit. Where Sekiro is just the one playthrough. Like, it's just the one way to play the game. Obviously, there's variations and you can use things like that, but, it's not the most interesting thing to me. Like, I mean, I should play it more to learn the actual movesets and whatnot, like the blocking and all that. But, yeah, I just have not. Probably want to go to Outer War Graveyard. Favorite Sekiro boss? Oh, I don't know. It's been like 2 years since I played it. And I've only played through Sekiro once. I am fat rolling. Oh my god, I'm fucking fat rolling. Not bad. That blade goes off so quickly. Gonna use maces? Yeah, exactly. Kind of middle of a randomized run, Renala's phase 1 replacement was Bale. That's not too bad, at least his scaling's low. And depending if you set your randomized settings properly, you probably should have like a plus, like maxed out weapon already, unless you left the stupid setting on that's like keep stones similar to base game. And it's like, oh, because then you can't get a max upgraded weapon early. That setting sucks. Always turn that off. Like go-to build in Elden Ring? Oh, anything. I don't really repeat builds that much, honestly, or at all. Giving Mirai's Bleed's nice thing they could have done. Yeah, but I do wish the R2 follow-up on the stance was the charge attack version instead of just the tap cast, so it does more damage. And it's longer to get off. It's like worth it, but like if you get it off, the damage is fucked. Because I think even right now the damage isn't insanely high. Like maybe once I can actually use this weapon and get the arcane up on my character, like don't have any arcane right now. It'd be better. And maybe with successive attack talismans and physic tiers, it could be pretty good. Use cheap upgrades because and just upgrade per area. Yeah, I always turn cheap upgrades on for smithing weapons, and then I turn off stone availability similar to base, like similar to game progression. I turn that off always, so then it's like I like having the runs as randomized as possible. Like another option you have to like turn on is achievement bosses only get randomized with achievement bosses, which I think is stupid. Like I don't want to roll into Renala's arena and be like, oh, guess what? It's gonna be a remembrance boss. What is that? It's crazy. Like I like being roll into Renala's arena and be like, oh, I got the spirit collar snail or something fucking random, rather than always getting a achievement boss. That's something I always turn off as well. So the randomization is actually randomized and not like assorted randomization. You play Elden Ring Steam Deck? Just wondering if you could download mods like Convergence. Yes, you can. I have Convergence on my Steam Deck. And Seamless Co-op. And Randomizer. You can use any mods. In fact, if you're on the Convergence Discord server, they do have a full walkthrough on exactly how to install Convergence on the Steam Deck, and it's not that hard at all. In fact, I think the worst part about it is literally unzipping the zip file for the mod, because it's such a large zip file. Like, it just takes so long on a Steam Deck, because, you know, it's obviously not super powerful. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Okay, dickhead. I don't remember where the staff was. Stormcaller Church in Altus. It actually says in the church. Cost 12 of each smith stone is actually the dumbest shit. Works in Dark Souls because only 3 variants before slab, but not 8. Even in Dark Souls though, it's still such a pain in the ass in Dark Souls, because in Elden Ring, at least you can go like, oh, I need this much money, it's a lot of money, but I can go out and fight some bosses, right? Like in Dark Souls 3, there's only a limited amount of bosses that you can actually fight. Which kind of sucks. But in Elden Ring, there's obviously so many bosses, so many different things you can fight to easily get runes. But then again, even in Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, they make it cost too much. It costs so fucking much. There's no reason it should cost as much as it does, but it does. And it sucks. Like, I think a smithing weapon, this doesn't even account for the weapon cost upgrades. Just to get the stones is 125,000 runes or something. But then, you know, I think in Dark Souls 3, it's still just like fucking ridiculously expensive. If we just look at like a Titanite weapon, it would cost like 20,000. Exactly, yeah. So you would need, holy shit, it's actually as much as Elden Ring. Yeah, it's to buy the stones alone in Dark Souls 3, it's still like 110,000 souls, which 110,000 souls in Dark Souls 3 is like impossible if you've killed everything. You can't get those sort of souls. I don't know why they make it so expensive. Like, look at that. I just bought materials to get to +7, right? 1,500, 2 of these for 1,500, 2 of these 2,500. Like, it takes like, I think it's like 20 or 30,000. No, it's like 50. I think for a full +15 weapon in Convergence, it's 50,000 runes, somewhere in that neighborhood, which is actually really easy to get, because guess what? You can go refight bosses. Like, it's so easy to like actually progress through this and actually get your weapons upgraded and have that progression still there. Is this the better stuff? I don't think it is. Kill Silver Knights for actually an hour. Yeah, it's like, it's miserable. It is. It's just, it's actually awful doing that sort of shit. Oh, you fucker. Oh, shit. Why do I not... This is why you take side access, kids. PS2 boss ranking video when? End of the year. I already put a post out on YouTube about this saying that the video itself, with VODS releasing and Night Rain releasing, the video itself will be way too complex to try and do amongst those games releasing. So it'll be at the end of the year I'll be releasing it, but I will be doing truly the best videos in between. I do have at least one, possibly two planned before I even start doing the Dark Souls 2 weapon ranking. Because there's 43 weapons to go through. So I have to play through the game 43 times, then actually rank them and actually get all the information, everything about them. Dark Souls 2 weapons are some of the most complex weapons FromSoft have ever made. The way the game works, and you know, power stancing and infusions and all that shit. Like, there's so much to take into account when talking about Dark Souls 2's weapons. And then there's 43 of them, and then I have to rank them, and then I actually have to make the video, which is going to be the longest one. It's probably going to be an hour and a half video, like hour and a half long video. Because there's so many. It'd probably be an hour. I think for Dark Souls 2, I try and keep the segments pretty short and sweet. Like, realistically, it'd probably be over an hour and a half, but I would like to aim for less than an hour. Like, try and keep all the weapons to like a minute. Okay, well. Write the script, do the voiceover, edit the video. Yeah, like, it's... For the biggest one I've done so far was Dark Souls 3 one, and that took 3 months to actually make. From the first stream to the video releasing, it was about a 3-month process. So Dark Souls 2 is going to be just as long, right? I'm on it 43 times in a row. It's not as bad as you think if you actually know how to play the game. You just take it slowly. But yeah, the run itself is probably going to take, like, when I did the Dark Souls 3 runs, I did all the runs back to back, like 2 runs a day, back to back for like 15 days, right? And that really took it out of me. Like, I couldn't play Dark Souls 3 for months after that. Like, I just couldn't. I just legitimately couldn't. So I think for Dark Souls 2, I try and do, like, you know, once we figure out routing, we can figure out how long each of the runs will be. You know, we could do... it will be easily 2, possibly 3 runs per day, depending on how we handle it. But I'm guessing it'll be 2 runs per day. And then do, like, 2 runs per day for 5 days straight. Then take a break. You know, do some other things. So it'd be, like, probably... Like, it should be about a month of runs. But I would like it to be probably closer to 2 months of runs. Just so I can space it out. Space the runs out so I don't get like super overwhelmed by everything, and so I can think about doing the like actually like about the weapons each run and don't have to just rush through everything. It's definitely going to be a fucking super long process. I know a lot of people have wanted it, but yeah, it's going to be very hard to judge that many weapons. If there are weapons in the middle of the list that are like, you know, 5 places from where you thought they would have been, don't be mad about it. You know how hard it is to try and judge this many weapons. Would I do rotten farming to skip it to Lord? Because here's the thing. I was talking about Billith with this, about like how we handle the game. If I do rotten farming to skip the Lord's Souls, it shows off the weapon less, right? Because I could fight certain bosses that have certain resistances. So it's like, okay, against a magic resistant boss, here's the magic damage, whatever like that, right? Because you fight other bosses to do that. And then also it's just more footage. But then again, if each of the segments are only going to be, you know, minute and a half at most for each of the weapons, like, I really don't need that much footage. So it's kind of... It's something we'll talk about and discuss more once I start routing the actual run and start going through it and being like, okay, let's just look through it. Let's just get a feel of how everything is. It's half the game I'm skipping. Yeah. See, that's the thing. As I just said, it's like, it's a lot of footage. It's a lot of different bosses to fight. So, you know, against a fast boss, slower boss, how does it handle? Like, how does a certain weapon handle? But, you know, it's 43 runs. It could save a lot of time and a lot of fucking sanity to do that sort of stuff. Just to skip it all. But yeah, as I said, once we get to it, we'll make the decision. And I'll have to announce something like that in the video. Probably being like, I did the rotten stuff for the Lord's Souls instead of doing the Lords. Because it could also be a lot shorter. I see. That's another thing as well. Is if it's shorter to do rotten, which I'm fairly certain it absolutely is shorter to do rottens than the actual bosses. But yeah, we'll look at it once we're there. Very quick to run through. Yeah. I would like, see, realistically, I would like to try and have the Dark Souls 2 runs be an hour and a half at most. So I could maybe squeeze out 3 weapons a day. If I can do 3 weapons a day, that'd be fucking awesome. Without looking last night's range was still pretty good. Yeah. Mrs. Dagger's good against Frey, like, who cares? Yeah. There's so many factors into like, oh, and there's so many things with the weapons themselves that like, makes it super complex to rank them, because it's like, okay, well, this weapon is a great, so it can be power stance with all this stuff, and because Dark Souls 2, you can do weapon infusions, like Ash of War weapon infusions on fucking like anything you want. It's so complex to rank the weapons, like so complex how to rank them, because it's like, so for some of the weapons, it's like, the weapon itself fucking sucks, but if you do it with this infusion, it's actually like one of the best weapons in the game. And if I don't account for that, like, you know, the weapons are so complex. So it's going to be very hard to try and judge all the Dark Souls 2 weapons, which is why I'm like dreading that video. Like, honest to God, it'd be nice once it's over, but I'm dreading it because it's so much work. Like, it would probably end up being like 500 hours worth of work for that video. And even then, I don't know how well it's actually gonna do. I kind of want to get the Mariah's Executioner Sword upgraded a little bit. Maybe try and get it to +10 or something. Does it scale off of Arcane Strongest? Okay, it scales a bit of int, so we're still benefiting from that int. I could run to like a Lorna Fume Knife for a little extra spice. Yeah. I have to try and figure out how like the cheat table works for the game as well, so maybe instead of running there I could just like teleport down to those sort of fights. Because in what was it? The legendary DLC vid, I definitely, for those runs, I definitely did a lot of teleporting around. Like when I wanted to get to Fire Giant, I was teleported up to Fire Giant because there's no reason to do the run, because obviously that's not going to be included in the video. There's nothing on those runs. So some weapons, it's like, oh yeah, maybe I should stop. I should actually do the run because I actually need something like along the way. But I think for all the weapons, it wasn't like that. So I definitely already do a lot of shortcuts, like teleporting around the map to make the runs faster. Especially for the legendary weapon runs, because I was doing the DLC entirely as well with that. Like for the DLC legendary weapons ranking. I want to go kill this dude. I want to get that Somber Stone bell bearing. Just teleport that point. Yeah, exactly. Ugh. My level? 82. Not too high at all. Just no hit along with each weapon. Should we use? I kind of want to use this for that stance breaking. Wait, now that I have better stuff, how much extra damage does this add? So 213 scaling. Holy shit, adds 200 scaling damage right now. Holy fuck. How did that not hit? That's such bullshit. Drink? Please? Why is the one thing that does buffer the one thing I need to buffer? Great, it fucking something hit me apparently. Guess there's the other side of the story where DS2 is so area difficulty heavy that how the weapon handles in average level is more important than just the bosses. Yeah, that's another thing to like. The thing is though, if you know the game well enough, you don't really have to deal with the areas because you know where to run, how to do shit, that sort of thing. Have I played Bloodborne? Yes, I have. Okay, oh yeah, that's damage. Dickhead. That shit is still so powerful. Great. You did the attack that's ranged, at close range. But from the gate, I'm playing Convergence mods. They've moved it. Use quit-outs, yeah, but quit-outs are kind of weird in Dark Souls 2 because obviously quit-outs don't remove enemies back to their base positions. The only downside of that R1 follow-up is that it's so short-ranged. Thank you for that. Very fucking cool. I don't think you can actually dodge that medium rolling, like, directly forwards. Oh, headshot. Oh, baby. Oh my god. Do I do DS1? I mean, if I want to. There's DS1 videos on the channel. Alright, let's go grab this bell bearing. We can't get the bell bearing 5, unfortunately, because, again, I don't have any teleport spells. I mean, I can't even use them even if I did have them, but... At least we have an Ancient Dragonstone, so we'll get our Mirage Execution to plus 11, because we've killed the Scorpion in the DLC. We should be able to get it plus 11. They're all relatively old, not really. They're only like a year old. The favorite Soulsborne game? Elden Ring, by far. Walk should be fairly easy, I think. He definitely has a lot of openings to get stance skills off. Especially with the Mirage, like, damage should be fucking fairly high. We should be able to pull, like, I think at least 3,000 damage on on one of the skill casts, but then with the bleed added, it's probably going to be up to like 5,000. Why? Because I'm not limited to the dog shit fucking linear playline of all the Dark Souls games. Except Dark Souls 2, because that's the only one with like non-linear gameplay, which is why it's like one of my favorites. And just boss variety, and weapon variety, and skill variety, and kind of just like everything about it. Very Elden Ring boss, Mesmer, and Mog. Wait, is this is a Colossal Stone, isn't it? Yeah. So am I just missing Radahn's Greatswords? I think I am. Like for actual like Convergence stuff. Did I place a fucking marker in the middle of the damn ocean? Bruh, let me remove it. Now let's make sure I actually upgrade the correct weapon. Oh, technically we're actually missing out on damage during that fight as well, because I just realized our arcane tier is still in the physic. I don't think I actually grabbed the stone from here. To go grab that. Oh, didn't walk there for a second. Could they eventually retool the Horned Warrior's Greatsword to have stance? So we can do all the crazy Divine Warrior Storm stuff? That would be cool. In fact, to go beyond that, I wouldn't mind them just straight up adding some sort of like super juiced out Divine Warrior boss in Convergence, and then giving it like a Remembrance weapon or something like that. I wouldn't mind that. That would be cool. Because their movesets are already like Remembrance worthy. You know, grab some other things, add a couple more moves into their arsenal, like, you know, 4 or 5 more moves, some cool shit, maybe some sort of like enhanced state, like a phase transition enhanced state, and then make it a remembrance weapon. Yeah, I'll take that. Any day of the week. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. I was like, what the fuck? That'd be fucking sweet. And actually... Oh, right. I'm fucking fat. How much money do I have? Replace with something? That, exactly. How cool would that be? Some really juiced up, like, Remembrance fucking Divine Warrior, and that's like, you either fight Leader or you fight the Divine Warrior. Like, which do you choose? Like, come the fuck on. It would be so good. Because already, I love the Divine Warriors. They're so their fights, if you actually learn them, they're such a cool fight. They're so smooth. Their movesets are massive. Like, they're such good enemies. And it's crazy, they're fucking enemies. Why are they not a boss? Damn it, you have to be close to do that. Guys, I forgot how to fight Mog. It's been like 2 weeks. Guys, I forgot how to fight Mog. It's been too long. Guys, I forgot how to fight Mog. It's been too long. Well, am I still fat rolling? Am I really still fat rolling? I upgraded my endurance twice. Okay, just kill me. This can't be... This isn't even that heavier than... How am I still fat rolling? Fucking hell. They even respawn? Yeah. See, that one does not do that much damage. And that part of the skill just fucking sucks, honestly. The R1 on the Mariah just sucks so much, unfortunately. Why not dodge? Why does he not do the proper follow-up every time? Oh my god, the physic ran out. Are you fucking serious? The fucking physic ran out. How? I'm using like the most perfect weapon for him and it still just sucks. I really wish they didn't change the Mariah's Executioner in the Convergence. I honest to God hate it now. It's so much worse in Convergence. Like it's like so like unusable. The R1 damage fucking sucks so badly. Like its motion value is going to be increased at least 2 times. Like there is no reason why plus 11 weapon using every buff, including Rolana's cameo, for 45% extra damage should do 1200 damage for a 3-hit skill that takes as long as it does to cast. Like, it's terrible. And then the R2 isn't even the charged version of the skill. It should be the charged version, at least. But it's not. Mind-boggling. It really is. I'm gonna try and reach that 23 arcane so I can get rid of the arcane tier though. Alright, so now we need to try and get to Radahn. Concord. Promise Concord, Radahn. So we need to kill Mesmer. So Erdtree Teleporter, and then we can go to the Black Knight. Should I use? Oh, Sword of Cosmos is actually probably pretty good. Let me go upgrade it to +9, because this should actually be pretty fucking good. Because it should be able to. I don't think it fully staggers the NPC though. So the Black Knight might be like a half stagger. The teleporter after an you have to go through Ballarat? Yeah. So we have to do Ramina, Mesmer, Divine Beast, and then we can get to Radahn.
Well, I took you no matter it. Lay out your own.
So we might do all that and then DLC and then wrap it up there once we've done all that. So then I can go work on this Halberd video that's been lingering over me for about 5 weeks now. Nope, that is not the right area. Wish that was in bad again. Teleporting there felt so awkward. One more required boss would be fun too. Yeah. I think, yeah, having one more required. Technically in vanilla, the only thing you have to do is kill Mesmer, kill Ramina, and that's it. You can get her done. So it's 2 bosses. I wish it was like 3 or 4 bosses were required. Where is it? Shaman Village. Shaman. Sham Village. Okay, that caressed my fucking inner thigh. Jesus Christ. See, this guy does not get staggered by fucking anything for some reason. And he does infinite stance damage, so you can't... See, how did that not kill him? Or stagger him? Like, he's mid-air, and then it just doesn't get staggered. I don't understand the Black Knights. They're ridiculous. They're fucking ridiculous. They do not get staggered by anything. Damn. I need more endurance. Actually, also getting to near a limb means I can get easy access to the bell bearing as well, so I can upgrade all my weapons to plus 15, which is very nice. I hope they add a stance Ash of War so we can apply that to different weapons as well. I think having a stance Ash of War could be very, very cool. What should we use on Mesmer? What would be good on Mesmer? Like, what can we actually, like, use without just getting fucking decked? Completely and utterly decked. That is not that good, is it? Blasted. Blasted from the bastard. Hey, pasta! The pizza, the pasta. Forget about it. We'll fuse the sort of light and dark to make it stand still, so that'd be cool. That sounds cool. Completely. I like that idea. I like it. Surely you have to use all reliable, right? Do I go upgrade it to +9? This thing's gonna fucking ruin Mesmer. Like, it's already fucking ruined every single boss we fought. Like, it does so much damage. How about a little more?
I took you no matter it. Lay out your own.
Wait. Let me change the physics back over because it still has oh, also we have this. Time to fucking fry some bitches. Okay, strafing does not work in Convergence apparently. The comment and laugh are clip worthy. Should be that my new follower sound. No, the new follower sound will never change. That shit is peak. That will never change. I love the new follower sound. It's a relic of the past. It's a, not joking. It's from a video that pretty much birthed the existence of what is now known as brain rot. But like the video was made like 8 years ago. Fucking the fuck!
In the embrace of Mesmer's.
Holy fucking bitrate, Mesmer exploded and you can count the pixels. Yeah, that's the only downside to watching on Twitch. The quality fucking sucks. The video quality sucks because they cap the bitrate at 6,000 megabit, which is, sorry, kilobyte, which is for 1080p. You should be aiming at bare minimum. Bare minimum where it's like actually good quality, 8,000, and you are locked at 6,000. Okay, apparently you can't strafe that attack on Convergence. I don't know why it's not working.
Mesmer's flame.
Oh, you're so lucky. Get destroyed, idiot.
America.
My stance is better than yours. Look at your snakes. Alright. To Raw Ruins we go. And then they go kill Ramina. It's a shame we don't have like a fire stance weapon. Well, we could just coat a weapon with fire, but boring. What should we use? Oh, Ramina can be parried. We should totally use Star Shadow. Raw. Too early. I love crouching. Don't too far away from you, bitch. Can you not parry this dude? I thought you could. No, because I literally did parry him. Okay. Apparently the parry is just tweaking now. Firstly, he doesn't want to walk towards me for some reason. He's like, I think I'll just sit 60 meters back. Please, sir, just cooperate. Also, I am using a +7 weapon, so that's not too good. Raw. You're gonna be bled? I want to blade him. I want to bleed him. But he just doesn't bleed, apparently. I don't think he will. Star Shadow is definitely a super hard weapon to learn properly. Like, against something that you can parry, to use its skill effectively, it'd be like, I can't parry this attack, do a normal attack, but like, this attack lasts this long, so do the R1 or R2 follow up, and then, like, you can mix and match so heavily with the Star Shadow. It's actually kind of sweet. Like, I'd like to maybe do a video with it. Oh, sorry, a full stream with it, because it's such a cool concept for a weapon. Did I actually get a shackle? I did. Also, remind me to actually upgrade this weapon. In fact, we could go to get this weapon to plus like 12 or something. Probably not a bad idea because I'm gonna keep it a buck. The scaling of this weapon is not great. Even though it's Int and Faith, which is literally what this build is, the Int Faith build. The armor set gives me Int Faith. It's just not that good. So I would like to probably get this thing to plus 12. We'll go get the Shadow Somberstone Bell Bearing 1. I might actually get the Shadowstone Bell Bearing 2 as well. Honestly, because it's from the Divine Beast here, the Deathlight Divine Beast, so wouldn't be the worst idea in the world. I mean, I'm gonna have to grab it anyway, so I might as well do it now while we're here. I'm gonna need way more strength as well, so I can actually use Consort Radan's swords. And I'm gonna need like the Haligtree armor set as well, because that gives me 10% holy damage. Alright, I'm gonna use, because it's the most powerful one, I'll use this thing against the Divine Beast. Let me... Mitch and match. Let me go kill Sierra so I can get the plus 10, so I can get the Ancient Dragon Somberstones. And then I'll go get the plus, this Shadowstone Bell Bearing 1 and 2. So then I can upgrade all my weapons to plus 15. Or plus 14. You know what? I can game. I don't need no grace. I'm definitely gonna die. That is ridiculous. That just like... That is ridiculous, how strong that is. Wait, I have the magic talismans on as well? I was still missing out on like 20% of my damage. What the fuck? It's so powerful. I have 600,000 runes. Oh, I killed Mesmer, didn't I? I was like... What the fuck? I spent Mog's runes, didn't I? Yes, I did. Well, oh, look at these stats, bro. This is fucked. How much strength do these require? They normally require 32. Do they require that in Convergence? Surely it'd be... Oh, no, it probably would be that high, actually. It's like end of the DLC. They'd probably keep it that high. .26 strength, and we need 26 because we can't just like two-hand it. Get that to 23, and then if I'm gonna work towards it, I should probably go. What was it? 26. Just go straight for it. I watch YouTube vids to finally catch a live. Welcome to live. Welcome to live show where I present live television in front of a live audience. Stupid dog, I'm fucking bowling. Oh wait, I'm playing Convergence. I can just like walk over. Man, it's been so long since I have to run this like through here. I normally always just teleport. Quick, he is coming at aggressive speeds. I do not like him fucking behind me. Just rested this. I want to uncap my frame rate. Set target FPS. 120. Oh, it's smoother now. Man, I love VR tool. Oh my god, it's got like the good halberd attacks as well. Fuck, did they just like fix halberds entirely in Convergence? Holy shit. Okay, so it still has that one. I don't think I will die. Get me the fuck out of the cum dungeon. Alright, I wanted to check something. Thinking. Hold on. No, it'd probably still be going faster from the back. Fuck. I was like, oh... It's so hard to get to the bottom still. They need to... I think if I were to change anything about Convergence, add another, like... Another Erdtree teleporter, like, here somewhere. Because this one's still so far away to get all the way here. If you add one, like, here, it means you can get into the bottom here area, like the bottom area very easily. You can get to here easily. Like, this is the most distant part of the entire map, and it's on top. It's not even, like, down here. Like, down here, you can get down here so easily thanks to the Erdtree teleporter here. Go here, catacomb, straight down. And this one's like, oh... Okay, let me check something. How big is this cliff? Okay, oh my god, it's huge. Okay, either add an Erdtree teleporter down the bottom, or add like the, you know, the tombstone steps that you find around the place. Add those like here. Add a set of tombstone steps right here. So then you can just get down real easily. I mean, I guess... Can't you technically get down from here? If you jump into the tower? Or if you're in the tower, can you not get down at all? With this item. With this item. That's where rabbit's cannon is. Ah! I only realized at the last second that that is in fact a unpopped fucking that's an unpopped spirit spring. Well, oops. Okay, so you actually need a shackle. I mean, I don't think you do. I think you can actually walk off. I'm just, you know, impatient. How tall is that again? Looks like kind of out of place, I'm not gonna lie. Man, I wish the water was like a triggerable cutscene with the shackle, because fuck me. I hate having to run around here. It's scary. Especially on deathless runs, fucking hell. That shit sucks. Racist. Let's see if he does any other attack apart from Fireball. Oh, no way. Oh no, there it is. Actually, the worst enemies from Soft they've probably ever made. They're actually like, that AI is so bad. Like, their moveset isn't even that bad. It's just, well, it is, it's terrible. It's just that AI is terrible. Like, terrible, terrible. Look, why is he's back in the wall? You were standing next to the doorway a second ago. And there he goes back again. Like, they did not cook with this enemy at all. It's genuinely one of like the elite enemy like type enemies, like whether it's like a really strong enemies. It's the worst they've ever made, in my opinion. Because it's just, they're so bad. They're genuinely such bad enemies. Even if you know the moves are completely, like, perfectly well, they're such bad enemies because they just Don't stop back. Let's just keep backstepping. They always break distance with you. It's fucking retarded. Banished Knight attack? Yeah. This is the starting class weapon for the Stormcaller. It's got the Banished Knight's moveset on it. It's actually really cool. It's also ridiculously powerful. Do we need to head back up to the top? Oh, yeah, it's useful to get some Midra. Should probably head back up to the top. Pick the big elevator up. Because we already had Mesmer, already got access to Geist, so that's not too important. Yeah, that's it. Backstep and fucking cast your fireball, you little bitch. All this just so Ramina isn't that much of a pain in the ass. Hey, we figured out in the past, prep is worth it. Prep is always worth it. Good prep means a good fight. I mean, not like we really have to prep too much. I think our damage should be fairly good. Maybe. Our damage has been alright, and it's +7, is it? Yeah, if we get it to +14, the scaling would be great. We have a fair bit of int and faith, so that's pretty good. Grab that as well, so I don't spend as much runes. How much do I have? 50k. I don't know if that's enough. We'll see. Oh, no, actually, no, that should be enough. That should be plenty. Alright, Summer Bell Bearing 2, here I come. Actually, just to make the Divine Beast a bit easier, and because it is the Deathlight one, let's upgrade this weapon to +12. I don't normally grab all the bell bearings in one run. Been quite a while since I had to do that. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're broke. Nah, we can sell some of our shit. We got plenty of stuff to sell. Wait. I'm stupid. I spent too much. Yeah, we don't need 2 of each of those stones. It's fine. Oh, wrong area. Yeah, I think they're gonna eventually add a better way to get to the Deathlight Dancing line, like just like at the bottom here. Where is he? He's like here. So you know, like here that you can like jump off from here to here, but here you can get through. You can get there from a the key that you enter in from down here, right? I'm pretty sure they're gonna add a pile of rocks here, so you can then use the teleport key, and then just climb straight into the Deathblight arena, because that's where you get the bell ring from. Which is, it would be very useful for a lot of people to not have to do the normal run around. Hopefully they do that. I asked CJ about it a while ago, and he's like, I thought we already did that. So my guess is they're going to do that. But it would be very nice just to be able to just simply walk up to the Deathlight Dancing line. Huh. How about that? I should probably also upgrade this staff. I'll use the runes I get from the dancing line, because I'm pretty sure it gives like 200k, so use that to upgrade every single weapon that I have, including the staff to +4 to +14. Okay, that was kind of funny. Oh, not there. Holy fucking damage. Destroyed. Easy. Didn't have to worry about the Deathblight. I think I have still a bit to learn with that fight though. It's not even like, oh, I just got killed by Deathblight, just dodge. Because the problem is, my issue with that fight is, it's not even my issue. It's a personal issue, is that I'm like, oh, the Deathblight doesn't actually have a hitbox on it, so just don't dodge. But it does, because it builds up huge amounts of Deathblight on you. So I always die to that fight because I don't dodge it like normally, because I'm like, oh, its breath attack doesn't actually do anything to you. Big fucking wrong noise. Like, my brain, it's too coded. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, wait, so I need to think about this. So I need to get the staff upgraded as well, so I need at least 2 of each of these. And then staff's already +9, so yeah, that should be good to upgrade this thing and the staff to +14, hopefully. I should probably get like a magic coating or something, but I think we should be fine.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
Beautiful. All right. Now time for Ramina. Fuck it. If we're gonna do it, let's do it. Balls to the wall. Let's fucking ball. We use Briar Wrapped Armament as well because this adds a 86 physical damage. Nope. Thank you, game, for that. Oh my god. Didn't know how to switch because again it buffers the most useless shit, but not the things that you need. Fuck off. So annoying. Stop buffering my fucking random attacks that shouldn't exist and instead buffer the meds and the shit that I actually need. I swear to god, if their fucking next Souls game has buffer on fucking weapon attacks and not fucking meds, I will actually shit my pants. I didn't press that button at all. Genuinely didn't press that button. Yes, the hitbox that officially exists. Schrodinger's hitbox, as I call this boss. Don't dodge inside out. Oh my god. I don't know if I don't have the right stats for this weapon, or if it does just suck. Schrodinger's hitbox. It exists or it doesn't. There was a 50-50 chance that I would have gotten hit there. Looks like I got the fucking bad end of the stick. I don't know what's up with this weapon. I seriously, I need to figure out what's up with it. Why does it just fucking suck? I don't understand how this is still worse than like my +3 Banished Knight's Halberd. Even though it has the exact same stat investments, I have a full magic build going, but it just sucks. It sucks so much. Don't dodge inside out. Why does it keep dodging inside out? It's so annoying. Great, I'm dead. Why does it dodge inside out? I don't understand how I face this way, dodge forwards, and then roll backwards. Oh. It's such a stupid bug that exists in this game that they haven't patched yet. So annoying. Schrodinger's hitbox. You hit or you don't hit. Why does this weapon fucking suck? I need to know. I don't understand how with 40 int and 40 faith, it's just the damage is bad. I have to be missing something with this weapon. Like, let me just check something, right? So plus 13. So this is 2 levels lower. And if I do the actual build, let's do the full build. You know? Keep them on the same terms with each other. How does the menu keep opening? Okay. The menu just started bugging out. Like, is it because it has bleed? Is that supposed to make up for it? Like, why is that so high? Great, bugged again because I couldn't move. So, why does it suck? I don't understand why the Star Shadow is so bad. Like, why is that damage so high? Oh! I'm hitting bleed procs basically on every hit. It's that does that much damage. And the Star Shadow's like, I think I'll do fucking 4 damage at most. Like, it's plus 14. This is only... This is just so good. I don't even think this is so good. Everything else is good except this Star Shadow. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what it is. Alright, before we spend these runes, let's actually upgrade all the weapons to plus 14. So I have to figure out how many stones I actually need. And what I need. So I guess we technically will wait until Consort to actually buy those stones for his one. But, it's chest. I'm chesting it. So get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of these 3. So this one. So we need... Fuck, what do we need? That's already plus 14. So we need at least one of these. This one to upgrade the current weapon. And then plus 11, so I need another set of these 3. I think that should be everything. Did I do the math right? Am I mathing correctly? Or is my brain gone fucking slop first? Alright, I was like, there's no way at the first stone I've already fucked up. Hey. Alright. Time to... Oh, we have to do the Divine Beast, don't we? I really needed a new phone. My shit goes flat so quickly. Alright, NPC repellent. I think we should... let's use this against the Divine Beast, and then we'll use this against the NPCs. How much money do we have left over? We have 300k, so we should be able to upgrade our stats a little bit. What do I want to use against Radahn? Something that works. Oh, wait. The halberd. The first weapon we got in this run. No, we should use something else. Well... Mirage could be something, maybe? fully upgraded. Perhaps. I definitely want to use sort of the Cosmos on NPC fight, because that's like actual NPC repellent, like straight authentic NPC repellent. I tell you what, I should upgrade my FP. I should get to 20 FP because we're at 15 right now, aren't we? Yeah. I'm still fucking fat rolling. Maybe I have to upgrade endurance. Get yourself. Let me run through here nice and easily. I'm still fucking aggroed? Bruh. It feels so weird playing Convergence without the teleport spells, I'm not gonna lie. It's very odd. It's been a very long time since I played through it without the spells. Like either of them. -6 poise, bitch. Get fucked on. Where do you get the fundamentalist one from? It's from the fake Margit invader in Lanedale, like the capital outskirts. And the sorcery one is from the Falling Star Beast, also on the capital outskirts, like the one next to the Tree Sentinel duo. Great, I love fat rolling. Fucking cunt! Yeah, well, they moved them out of the runes for like legitimately like speedrunning purposes. Not joking. That was the reason they were moved out from the runes. So they used to be inside the runes. Like the gravity one used to be in the full-grown Falling Star Beast rune, and then the fundamentalist one was in the rune after Seeger. But then, just for speedrunning purposes, they moved them outside into positions somewhat close to each other. Destroyed fuckhead. I love how they give the same amount of runes as like any normal like shadow guy. Like I don't know why. I'm gonna give myself 2 just in case. 2 should be enough, right? Easy. My god. Oh my gog. It's me gog. What if we did this? What if we crafted the thorny cracked here and I believe I might be able to craft it. I think it's this one. Yes. Let's just see how this goes. And if we replace, yeah, this one, which I believe just wait, no, it doesn't. Is this like 12% or something? 10%. Oh, well, that's not really worth it. Okay, maybe I don't. But the physic though, let me put the physic in. Let's see how this goes. Playing Convergence by watching me. I mean, a lot of people do that. Man, I can't wait for the update to come out just so I get to play the mod for like 20 hours straight for like the 10th time. Huge stream inbound, guys. Huge stream inbound. But let me see if I can get the good follow-up. No. Bro, it's bleeding like every time. Shit, it's her. I love how this fight is completely and utterly ruined by the lightning phase. Like, it was almost like such a perfect like introductory boss to the DLC, and then there's just lightning phase. And then lightning phase is like the one phase he's guaranteed to do every time because he always switches to lightning first and then switches to the other ones after. Like, oh, you were so close from soft. So in lightning phase, just AoEs. It's like a bunch of AoEs that are just unnecessary. And they're like very poorly thought out because they spawn in general areas, but they're also still kind of random. And then to emphasize how poorly thought out they are, the hitboxes aren't even done right on the lightning. Like, I'm not joking when I say this. But for some reason, their lightning, it's the only lightning in the game that does this. Like, out of all the incantations, any like lightning strike spell, anything like that. I don't know why, but you can jump it. Because the hitbox isn't like a set of hitboxes like a lightning strike. It's just this tiny little flat patch on the ground. But you can jump it. It's like, it feels like they shucked it in. And the fact that the other Divine Beast doesn't have it, has the Deathblight, it's like, oh, I feel like they thought about this. And to be fair, the other one does switch to Deathblight immediately instead of Lightning, so I think that's what replaces it. But, like, still, it's a bunch of hitboxes that are just unnecessary. Like, Mog is the right way to do a bunch of, like, hitboxes that can, like the lingering hitboxes. You know, puts fire on the ground, super visible. You can avoid it very easily, but it's not too bad when you get hit by it. Just does 40 bleed build-up and a bit of fire damage. Lets you think about the fight more when doing it, because like, oh, let me dodge, let me walk around, let me walk in a specific way to avoid getting touched by the fire. With Divine Beast, it's just like, I think I just lightning hitboxes. Okay, the game didn't register that I dodged. It did register an input that didn't exist though. That's fun. Why are you empty? Vodka bottle, come. Oh. Oh. I hate this area. Oh, tequila, no vodka. Okay. Is this guy changed in Convergence? How did that just hit me? What does he drop? Oh, I think it says chance drop. I don't think he will. This be a video? No. No, this is just a run for fun. Next video. Well, the next video is Halberd run. That's what I'm doing after this stream, is editing that. Because I did that run like 5 weeks ago, and I've been meaning to release it for ages. And then after that will be the Monster Hunter Wilds first playthrough video, which will be probably a pretty long. I imagine that would be like a 4-hour video, possibly 3 to 4 hours. And then after that will be, I don't know. I kind of was thinking DS1 best boss tail weapons, like the tail cut weapons. But subject to change. Quite possibly it could be the Flame Prophet Convergence playthrough, then DS1 tail cut weapon. Oh, what is this? Huh. Come on, lunge yourself off. There you go. He didn't fall off. I'm fucked. I don't know why they add lingering hitbox and I'm pissed. Hearing beeping outside like a fucking bomb's about to go off. I have to get through the fucking birds again. What is the bird doing? I'm so glad the video game is being a video game. Fuck it, we ball. Did you see that? I tried dodging it's like 6 times and then it popped the stance. That was its counter argument. Why is it like the 4th time that's happened? Is my controller tweaking? Why do I keep trying to dodge and then it pops the stance? I will kill you, controller. Ugh, I don't know why it keeps doing that shit. And okay, you know what? Another reason why this should be extended and not like the charge attack and not the tap cast is because it reaches further. The charge cast reaches substantially further. You're off. Alright, I'll see you later, Ivan the Fat. The fucking name is great. I'm so glad I ended up on the ground somehow. How did I end up on the fucking ground? How is that even possible? I dodge and then face down. Like, what the fuck? What was that? What happened? This thing pulls off bleeds so quickly. See, let's just have a talk. Is casting Storm Armament for like legitimately like 30% more damage better than casting Briar Wrapped Armament for like, you know, not like less than 5% more damage and extra bleed? Like, I reckon we try and give this a whirl with Storm Armament. Well, I mean, not for this one. I want to use Sword of the Cosmos for this fight because it's going to make it way easier. That's right. Yeah, we'll give it a rip on, because we still have 80 bleed build up on the weapon. It's not like we're losing all of the bleed build up. Like, we still have a shit ton. But I wonder if just, yeah, having that fat extra damage from Storm Armament is great or not. Okay, I'm actually considering giving this a crack.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Mikula, please. Redeem.
It's not bad.
With this battle I
Oh,
sent
never
you,
mind. Slag.
it was an honor to
Completely
face
forgot.
the worthy lord. Now go.
Okay, so the damage is fucked up, bruh. As the kids say.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
Could I get more damage? I mean, I probably could with,
And our ally will never allow
you know, Golden Vow and shit.
Mikula, please.
I'm gonna wait for my goat to show up. Put into the fucking meat grinder. See, the bleed buildup definitely isn't as high, but I'm gonna keep it a buck. The actual damage is... It's good. So I'm pretty sure this is... Yeah, the last barbarian. How come we have 300k to spend? Because I'm pretty sure the stones are 15,000 each and we need to upgrade. 5 weapons? 4 weapons right now. Oh wait, did I just buy the right thing? I thought, wait. Am I not retarded? Wait. Okay, I thought I just bought the, like, the 5 plus 14 stones for a second. Autopilot took over and had in the bell rang. I didn't even realize it. Thank God. I thought I just pulled the retard moment, I'm not gonna lie. Man, I can't even remember where the graces are. It's been so long since I played this game, even though it's been like 2 days. Wow, it just corrupted my mind, man. I think we leave everything as is, honestly. I might increase my health a little bit. Just a little bit. Well, this is technically the hardest boss we're gonna have to fight on this entire run, and then I would like to also Thoughts chest. Get rid of any unnecessary weapons. Okay, I have gotten rid of a necessary weapon. No! There's other things I'd like to get rid of. This and that. Those as well. Y'all ready for this shit? This is gonna suck. Nah, this would be pretty good. I have faith. Gotta have faith, guys. Not bad at all. And to think we have basically minimum requirements for this weapon. If we actually scaled into this weapon. That was perfectly timed. Again, can you buffer the thing that needs to be buffered? Oh, shit. How the fuck did he land so close to me? I was dead no matter what. I was in the worst part of the arena for that shit. Okay, so the meteor one-shots me. Great, so we have to do this, like... fuck's sake. Okay, so what happens if we, like, bleed up? We die. Alright, can't teleport because I'm dead. I wish you could teleport once you die because it's literally just faster. It sucks that you can't. Did he bleed from that? Like, because I feel like if we do tap casts, is having the bleed build up better because then we can just easily get that, like, that extra, like, 10% damage off from the bleed proc. See, that doesn't even bleed him. It does like 700 bleed buildup, but like his bleed resistance is ridiculously high already. Hello. But see, that damage there, like the actual skill damage is so much lower. What are you doing? Get away from me, you foul creature. Again, it buffers the most useless shit, but the things that really, really need buffer doesn't buffer. Oh my god, again. Buffer the things that need to be... oh, great. Great, I'm just dead. It just buffers the most useless things instead of the things that actually matter. Stop buffering fucking garbage, please. It's insane how much it just buffers the most fucking nonsense shit ever. Yeah, I straight up think Storm Armament is just better though. It's... we had to do like 4 full casts to actually phase transition him just then. That's not phase transition. Okay. See, again, buffered. I don't know how it buffers across phases, but it does. Well, I'm dead. What are you buffering? It's just this random inputs coming from somewhere. Is it because I plugged another controller into my PC yesterday? Think my fucking current controller thinks it's being cheated on or something? Like, what is happening? Why does it keep doing random inputs that I do not press? Am I hitting my fucking keyboard up to move this back to my fucking, like, goddamn hell? Like, holy shit. What does it keep buffering? It keeps just buffering random shit that I do not press. It's ridiculous. I don't know why it keeps doing it. Can we do the fucking... Yeah, bitch. Oh, kill yourself right fuck now. Kill yourself right the fuck now. Die. Rotten hell. The deepest, darkest pits of hell is where you belong. Oh, I had Mr. Beast fucking juice. I don't think I want Mr. Beast juice. I don't know what that is. It sounds bad. We can finally get the, you know? Definitely can't fucking use it, though. Oh, actually, we might be able to use it. Ooh, the fingers, That's what she sounds like. I got real confused and I was like, why the fuck is the 2? So what am I missing? Tiny bit of strength. That is fine. Because this is the most powerful out of all the stance weapons, by far. This thing is fucking rancid. Well, it probably won't be that good right now. Considering I don't really have any fucking... So let's just test it out anyways. Do this. Level up strength. We should be able to use it. Definitely gonna need more endurance though. Although, what armor sets are good? Holy, Malekith's right? Malekith and Haligtree's Knight set. Let me upgrade this bitch to plus 15. But yeah, I've used this weapon enough to know that it's fucking stupid. Damn, that wasn't enough. Is this enough? Damn, bro. Fucking hell. How much does it weigh? Oh, 19. Fucking hell. Yeah, that's scaling. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. Yeah, even on this run, this shit's gonna be rancid. Hold on, let me get Malekith's armor set. This video run? No. Definitely not. I mean, we will eventually, but once the mod's finish and more weapons have been added, I'll redo the stance run and Convergence. Wait, do I have Order's Blade? Or is that like a tier 2 thing? Where do you get Order's Blade from? I don't have Seal though. Eh. Yeah, you can see how fucked this thing is. I mean, technically we can just code it just for more damage. Daz, thank you for the follow. Actually killed it mid-air. Yeah, this is definitely the best stance weapon so far in the mod. Great odds of redone is ridiculous. Alright, let's go pick up Malekith's armor set for add 10% more damage onto this build, because that's definitely what it needs. More damage? You know what we could also do? You can go Remnants, then grab this bitch. So that's an extra, like 7.5% damage. It's actually kind of disgusting. I'm pretty sure Malekith's armor set's quite, like, much lighter than that, isn't it? Surely. Oh yeah, like half the weight. And this is weapon holy damage, right? Yep. In faith, weapon holy damage. Oh, in faith as well. And a medium light. Okay. Let me go fight Fire Giant or something. Fire Giant will be the last boss for today. I just want to fight him with this fucking stupid weapon. I love this thing. So ridiculous, this sword. I'm afraid I'm just going to end up just using this sword for the rest of the run because how fucking powerful it is. I should definitely get Order's Blade, honestly. I really should. Do the jump? You know what? I'll take that. Wow. How powerful of you. Fucking hell. I love this sword. It's crazy how they like just basically turn it into a stance weapon. That's it. That's like the only change they did, and it's just awesome. FromSoft, you fuckers. You motherfuckers. You could have cooked so hard, but you chose not to. You guys are throwing. Alright, I'm gonna leave it there for today. We've been going for 4.5 hours, so it's pretty good. I might be back tomorrow, but I might just want to be on a roll for Halberd video to try and finish that off for you guys, because yeah. It's been lingering over me for way too long. It's pissing me off that it's hence why I converge make Elden Ring better than Elden Ring. I know. It's great though. It's great. It's like everything is better. That's like a game. It's like, oh, it fixes it. Except for Mirage Executioner. Change it, please. I hate what it is now. But yeah, I'm off for now. I might be back tomorrow, might not. We'll see. Until then. If I'm not back tomorrow, I'll be back in a couple of days' time once the video is finished. I want to try and finish this run before Convergence 2.2 releases. But we'll see. Anyways, I'm off for now. Hope you all enjoyed today. Peace.